Welcome back, gamer. We are waiting for Mechabellum to boot. We've full power cycled everything, but F5 should bring you back. Thank you very much for your patience. We have just ended up 2-game losing streak, and then lost a game of Words on Stream. But we think we have full connections, etc. That black screen you are seeing is Mechabellum loading. In theory. Hello. Hello. There we are. A login server, retrieving player data, all of that good stuff. And we will just step straight back out into the next match. Seems like a plan. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I apologize for the delay. Congrats to those who bet against Streamer last time. We are facing Activillain at 1746 this time out. And we'll just go ahead and put a I knew a guy who worked at Activision and actually called them Activillain after working for them. So, makes me wonder if this is the same guy. Kind of like people calling, having worked at Microsoft at the, wait, you got hired, Vampom. Congratulations. Let's go. That's amazing, brother. Well done. I am not hearing sound. Are you guys hearing sound? Did I turn... Okay, there we go. I just turned it off locally. Oh my gosh, Dillo! You're working at a locally owned smoke shop. Such a chill place. Very nice. Very nice. Dillo, thank you for the raid. That is incredible timing. Since I just had to restart stream after a hiccup. So I really appreciate you bringing the viewership up. Thank you very, very much. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. I hope you did not have stream issues. Great serendipity with the raid. I mean, you guys are literally in the first round of the first match back after rebooting everything. I had meant to restart everything last night. I'm annoyed with myself that I forgot to. Honestly, I just played something else and then went to bed. It was great fun. So, but isn't it like 5 in the morning for you, Dillo? You had you had to restart the client because otherwise the game fried your comp with all the burst missiles. Otherwise it was good. That's amazing. Let's go. Yeah, 7:30 a.m. for you. I only know this because I fall asleep to Australia and New Zealand streamers because you guys are the ones that are streaming as, you know, in the late hours of the Pacific night that I'm falling asleep. But thank you very much for the raid, and let's obviously anybody who enjoys high-level play in the, you know, Rooster Apucci level of quality, highly recommend following Dillo. He plays at that level and then also throws down all sorts of silly fun builds at times. Very, very versatile player. And a fun watch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Question. Are you? So we might know each other. Oh, okay. You did not get ER raised tonight. First Farseer was disappointing compared to last stream. Sledges were undefeated. Ooh, that's fun. I want to do this. I was climbing. Yesterday was 12-5 with the plus 118, I think. And then today, not so much, but still plus 44 for the day. Thank you. Yes. Good night for sure. And thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Opponent out here in my face on the left side. Adds the Phoenix to his sledge front. Our hounds are just going to sit a little bit further back and try to clean up. Clean up from by outranging the sledges and having the crawlers arriving. And then we'll answer the Phoenix this round as well. Do I just want counter Phoenix of my own, or am I thinking Raiden? Hound Raiden. Well, you understand him at least. Could be. Hound Wasp. That's kind of interesting. But I think it will be Hound Raiden eventually. Question. Do we tech the wasps right now? Might as well. It kind of forces him into answering them, I think. You've just reached 2K and 2v2 with the famous flank crawler typhoon Phantom Ray. You're not sure how you're supposed to counter it. Ooh, that's fun, Soja. I actually do have a cheaper than the build answer. It's cheaper by only like 100. But it is a... So he took the wasps, but kept them, but sold one. Didn't tech them. But it's a AA wasp, armor rhino, and crawler on the line. And the burst Phantom Ray shoots the crawlers. The rhino, the whirlwind rhino handles the crawlers, and then can be armored to tank the typhoons. And by the time the Phantom Ray has recharged, it goes down to the wasps. Rhino doesn't care about the shield on the typhoon. It's not an obvious counter, is it? But it's a good one. It works. You'd be scared to persist in Rhino, right? But if the guy persists in that build, you wind up winning with it. Or the defender winds up winning in it. However that's supposed to be said. We slap down the same... Wait, no. We slap it on this side this time, right? Because he should be coming over here. He should come this way, right? Yes, you have to know to build one of the counters right away. It's true. It is just like a lot of the other builds that rely on recognition and play to answer it. All right. Well, there's the Raiden answer. You took the tarantulas, I think. Interesting. Fight fire with fire if you're if it works if you're crazy. You like Typhoon in the flank, it solves their range problem. Yes, yes, absolutely. You countered one time with armor sledge and boat, but that's much more expensive than the flank, right? So in theory, opponent can win that one. Armor sledge and scorpion does not answer the flying unit. So I'm not sure I count that one as working. Yeah, you have to clear it with other things. And I mean, the question is how expensive or unexpensive can you make beating it, right? It's not can you stop it, it's can you stop it without conceding the entire rest of the board here. Shield stayed up. Very good for us. Enhancement module. Fun. Enhancement module might just go there. We want to sell you. I think these guys did great last round. I don't think we sell anybody. Crawler is going to come right through, right about here. I think we can do a pretty vicious missile right around there. Opponent took charged shot on the Phoenix. Interesting. Come on, Waspy Wasp. I need you guys. I need you guys to come through now. Quickly, thank you. Thank you, little wasps. Yeah. Well, we're slowing him down a lot. Hmm. Wonder if we can pull units right into that. Over there. Interested in to see how this round goes. It's very much going to depend on that pull. Ion beam goes right through the units we wanted it to. Oh no, it missed that one Phoenix. Oh well. That's okay. Ion beam good. Almost exactly what we wanted. Don't mind me, just geeking out over all the street. Wait! Mortar Mike! Don't mind me, just geeking out over all the strat ideas. I'm trying to find Mechabellum on Steam to add it to a list, but Steam's adding wonky. Well, sir, I mean, you can. There's the store link for it. That'll get you into the patch at least, and I think you can get to the game from there. What up? What up? How you doing? My guy here. This is amazing. This build, literally with this flank sledge and everything, is exactly what I was running in Check's notes August of 2023 when I started streaming. This exact build. It's amazing. Do I care about any of these units? Not really. So we're going to take the free. Take the free unit. Actually, hold on. Good luck, sir. It's the weekly Steam maintenance. You can't log in. Ah, okay. Doesn't affect streaming or playing your own purchased games, but even the link to Mechabellum above is stalling. Well, that's unfortunate. We have had a bit of a drop in of our own today, where stream went down for a bit. Also, for those of you that don't know Mortar Mike, you clearly were not here at the end of our last couple of streams because he is the raid target for my last 2 raids. But very much one of those folks that is supporting other streamers. Gee, man. Still work. Our Phoenix plus third shot made it work. But yeah, the wits and the take it. I do have a raised bear like emoji on stream. Legit honored. Do like learning here, lurking here, and I owe you several raids. Oh, brother, you do not, but I appreciate it. Please credit the author. Where possible. Artist. So for Activillain, we'll give him the there it is. There's the praise the bear, and of course we also have just the bear, the great bear himself, and it is part of why we do the, you could have your dog bowing to the bear, praying to the bear. You've also got denied by the bear. All right, congrats to those that bet on Activillain. And Activillain winning 7,500 rocks for those that bet on opponent. Hello, hello, there you are. GG's to Activillain. Welcome in and well played. It's tickling me pink, man, to see that you actually beat me with this build. Like, I ran this build all the time, exactly the way you're running it. Except I wasn't running Quantum Reassembly. I think I took Elite. Celerity and Crip was supposed to be last week. They miscommunicated because it was on midnight, and the two of them each had a different one. To counter the lightning. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think Shield. I think I'm running the same tech set but Shield right now. Because the summoned back Quantum Reassembly only counts as 1/4 of the total hit point damage to the player bar. So I'd rather try to keep them alive a different way. So I use Shield to basically double their hit points and try to keep them alive that way. But other than that, we're running the same bar. I love this bar. If you really enjoy sledges, there is this group from right in front of towers with full Fortect is full carry. Yes, as long as they don't get hit twice. You like Quantum with mass-produced Phoenix? That'll work. That'll work. Mass-produced Phoenix is nice because it's half price but still does full damage on the bar. So, but yeah, you can also run this one from deep, and it works against almost every, almost every answer as long as you get some levels into the sledges early. Um, Armor piercing is actually your answer to Fort Shield. If I can get shields out early enough, I can stop the sledges from scaling by keeping them from leveling. And then you're in a lot of trouble, but the armor piercing can bring the fort shields down. So that's kind of your answer there. But then you need something else that's chaff clearing, because it makes the chaff clear so much worse, right? So you kind of need to watch out for that one, or just have so many sledges that you don't care. It's S tier on mass-produced sledges. I agree with that. That hit as hard as marksman. Yes, I agree with that. But it's also for crushing armors. And Toast, thank you very much for gifting the sub to Activillain. Activillain, we do have a. I know your answer to Activillain's board is Scorch Vulcan. So just answer to everything is Scorch Vulcan. But yes, these sledges do EMP, and that will be the problem there. I've beaten it, one of my first ever a win over a 2000 MMR player was running this build from standard against a carry fort enjoyer, and I was running it from about here. I think it was something like this depth for the line of sledge, and just crushed him with it. Yeah, I was not winning the chaff war, and I think I needed to mech rage these guys, but I didn't want them to run out in front. I had debated back and forth this match between mech rage and incendiary, but then just missed it. Just missed getting into them. Oh yeah, Scorpion is terrible. As a sledge player, I love it when opponent runs Scorpion because they lose the chaff war every time. So, like you just wind up with this, with a build of crawlers that is arriving at different timings, which you've done really nicely here. Like this is, anybody looking at his board, this is really part of how he's winning this is getting these crawlers arriving at in 3 different waves, right? Almost 4 different waves if you count the frontline bangs. Oh, anybody who slaps out Scorps as a response to me building sledges just about does. It just about loses to it. I'd be interested to know that too. Carry arcs against carry sledge from way back in the day. But that was a particularly fun match, Activillain, for me to be on the receiving end of that one. Disappointed I couldn't beat it, but really fun to see you running it, so I'm really pleased with that. Really pleased to see it at the 1700s, because I abandoned it before I hit the 1700s. So, as like, oh, I know what the counters are, so I need to move into something else. And I don't think I've ever gone back to it. Overwatch, thank you very much for the follow. And Toast, of course, thank you very much for the gift sub to Activillain. Yeah, even if you know what strategy your opponent is doing, you sledged your way all the way to 1850. Very nice. Very nice. I switched right around the time, sorry, let me see. Right around the end of Vanguard season. So Vanguard season was the end of my sledge Phoenix, and it shows as Phoenix being my most commonly used unit, but it's a sledge Phoenix build the way that you were running it. And that got me to, the 1820s, 1700 finish of the season. And then evolution-wise, I switched to putting Fort in the slot that I had the sledges. And that got me to, the levels that I've gotten to, So I expect, and like that's why you see speed as my most commonly used unit, is because I would tend to run speed into that. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool build. So I love to see that. I love seeing you run it. I might have to do a day where I go back and run the sledge flank build, because that's pretty awesome. I do want to shout out real quick while you're here. We do have, if you enjoy discussions of etc. We're facing Luffy's brother, Portgas D Ace. Hmm. Um, if you enjoy the conversations like this, etc., we have a Mechabellum guild that is limited. It's invite only, and it is no racism, no sexism, no homophobia. Be a gentleman, win or lose. You know, enjoy the discussions about things, about Mechabellum and mecha strategies. You, sir, have a invite in your Twitch whispers, which will be up at the top right corner of Twitch. So feel free to come by and join us. It's a lot of it's built around having yeah, cat supremacist not allowed to join exactly. But a lot of it's built around finding 2v2 partners, etc., that predated the 2v2 tourneys and stuff. Essays out too. Oh no. Hey, look, I didn't make that rule. I've even got cat. Wait, hold on a sec. I've even got cat emojis in here. Look, just for you, Soja. Just for you, Gatsay. We've got cat emojis. Happy cat, angry cat, cow cat. The cats are not. No, no. This is we support both cats and dogs equally in this guild. The last emojis for the spell, Andy. Exactly. All right, what do we want to do here? Opponent speed specialist should be coming out in my face, right? Disgusted cat. Love it. So he should just be right in front of me, right? So we just want to slow him down a bit and try to pull inwards. See what he's doing. So, Activillain, you'll be, I believe, member number 301 if you join that guild. Guild rules are there. You're welcome to invite your buddies if you've got friends that are also similar, into Mechabellum and willing to be a good sport, win or lose. That's really all we're looking for, and of course, making sure that everybody feels welcome to it. Mortar Mike, did we ever get you an invite to that as well? I think we got that. I think we got you that, right? Doesn't look like we did. Maybe I might have sent it to you in a Discord private message, but you'll find it in your Twitch whispers as well. Oh, this was your very last game before you go to the office. Oh, love it. Well, good luck. Have fun. Yeah, it's about 8 o'clock in the morning, 8:30 in the morning for you guys at this point. Thank you very much for the Dillo raid. And Activillain, I do hope we'll see you around. Don't forget to give a follow since you're subbed. Day in Fly, thank you for the follow as well. Forgot to hit this, he says. Love it. Okay, let's focus down. Opponent came out aggro and asim. Hold on. Have Activillain's match to punish myself for first. Which was minus 20, I think. Let's just do a flyboy answer to this, shall we? Opponent should be shocked. Shocked, I tell you, to encounter flying over the top of himself. Does also buy a Phoenix of his own. And that's why we've leveled the tower here. Oh, we've got the tower level on the wrong side. No. That probably answers a bunch of problems for me, right? I kind of feel like it does, and that lets the hounds go be a slightly shorter range issue. I don't feel like these guys are doing anything. What do you guys think? I know, it does feel weird to see an Arclight drop. Hello, Tier! Assault versus you. It's Nato Adalo. Hello, hello. I don't think I have seen that replay. Yeah, save the balls, see if the chaff clear helps. Kind of where I'm at. We'll probably add the Phoenix to the other side as well. Glad we didn't sell that side steel ball, because they do wind up engaging. They don't do enough over there. Yeah, we was running out of time, Toast. Did not finish. I did not have enough time. Going for a treat. It was 14 competitive rounds. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Alright, we seem to need to dial in or something. Or something. I think we really wanted that sold last turn. You caught a hot dog and fries. The milkshake seems to have eluded me. I did have my protein shake earlier. But the coffee has cooled down for some reason. Yes, Tier. That was in fact a minus 700 value turn. But we're on 1600. So I did not want to take a chance on not surviving this round due to getting nuked. And 2 of our shields are going to survive because they're on the nuke side. And it should be a lot of levels for Phoenix. And if we can survive to round 9, we get all of that back. Imagine losing that round. I mean, I'd have lost the game. It's fine. You know? Like, that's just how that one would have gone. I actually want Scorpion on these boys, but, maybe we do. Maybe we do take Scorpion here. Yeah, it doesn't help to heal if you don't get into range. Your absorb module did nothing. And that'll guarantee that we survive the round, it looks like. Good enough. Level 4 marksman's painful, but, you know. Alright. Hold on a sec. Wrong side, but okay. Oh, what is this Mustang over there? Why? Silent meditation at the moment, Shadow Dan. Thinking about that one. We got two really good drops, but been on a bit of a downward tear at the moment. Um, Whoops. We've faced Salivagant a bunch of times. Speed specialist with tarantulas. Yeah. See if we can kind of pull middle a bit. He's going to come aggro on the outside. That's fine. Don't feel like these sledges are at all useful. Probably just sell those. Torn between these two right now. I expect opponent puts heavy armor on one of the tarantulas. We'll have 500 after the sell. Let's go with this. You want as a bet? Okay, we can do bet. There you go. Bet is up. presume one of you has the heavy. No? Neither of the tarantulas got the heavy. That's bizarre. Opponent, what are you doing over there? I'm taking some additional Phoenix for what we're looking at here. I think it'll be you. Hold on. Cover that flank. You, and you. Oof. We just drop him in nothing but not moving for a while. That ought to work. And then take extra damage, probably. See what he's got. He's in a Raiden. Okay. And in Mustang. Also okay. We just eat the Mustangs. That was fun. Despite slowing him down with the oil, we do wind up losing the right side eventually. Surprised he took the Raiden in with what we were when we were selling out of one sledge. Hello. Why the black frame? What black frame? Black frame. That little frame? Is it incorrectly sized? Gameplay window is smaller than stream. Well, in theory, that's what the border is for, right? It's correct on your end. Yeah, I don't have issues with that. I think it's your resolution. Do he ranged these? No, just Mustangs. Okay. I think we're in good shape then. We won that tower, didn't we? It should be self-explanatory. We won that tower despite him adding a... Um, no, I don't think we want any of these. Yeah, armor for crawlers would be amazing for sure. We can kind of do the same thing out here and just delay and annoy them. I think it'll be you out here, you out wide. Actually, we might just come up this way. You just go there. Take the hit points. Opponent goes for a wasp flank of his own. Interesting. Not very effective. Does distract a little bit. Alright. Should be alright. We'll lose about 1,000. Best sell. Why did I do this to myself? I knew what I wanted to do. Watching that Abyss line just in front of 5 units, yeah. That was a little painful, but it's fine. It'll level. Be back here. You guys come back that way. See what opponent is trying. The opponent just doesn't have enough on the left side. Should be fine. Oh, really? Why'd you lock that? Oh, that's so annoying. Out of all the units over there, it just got the straight line on the piece, on the abyss. MP knew the mission. Well, we were on a great winning streak. Now we have gone on a great losing streak. It's been fun. Indeed, Ego. Indeed. You cannot have a winning streak without a losing streak to go with it. Unless you're Sacco. Wait a minute. Yeah, that one was very, very tight at the end, but and this goes back to something Tyr said a little bit earlier. Amaroq didn't have a plan or whatever. No. I don't convey to chat what my plan for a game is. Generally. I might sometimes. Sometimes I'll come out and say, let's do the plank. Or, throw something out. But don't assume that I don't have a plan. It's very insulting. And it will get you banned. Like, repeating that comment again will get you banned. In the particular match we were looking at, where I nuked and spent shields, the theory was prevent. Let's see, it's counter what's happening in order to preserve enough hit points to make my plan happen. In that case, yes, also wildest, not wrong. If you don't know what your plan is, neither can your opponent. In other words, if you're not forcing something, you adapt to whatever the game is giving you and take the board as given. So, if you're doing the gospel, we know your plan. You don't have to tell us. Also true. 1681. Although, again, I'm not necessarily going to come out and say, "Hey, we're doing the gospel," right? At the start of the match. I'm much more likely to declare that we're doing it on the turn that I decide to opt into it, rather than force it. Also, by the way, that loss against Salivagan was the 1000th game we have put into the Mechabellum tracker. So, which I do owe Rage and Jim G a look at. So remind me to do that, Rage and Jim G, if that's still something you are interested in. Let me know to do that next between matches here. Just assume the plan's above my MMR. Not necessarily. Like on some of those big losing streaks, there have definitely been games where it feels like I am just pushing buttons and like am disconnected from it. And that's where it's frustrating. It's like, oh, I didn't have a plan. I didn't execute a plan. and I lost, and I deserved to, right? Uh, or it's more like, I'll go into every match with a theoretical plan. Like, you guys should recognize the majority of my boards from the initial deployments, right? They do wind up getting adjusted based on need. Are we running? Still not running a chaff clear button. But at any rate, we throw down a board and then it's like, let's adapt what we're doing to the. I don't think that's true, Tier. No plan survives first contact with round 3. That's much more valid, for sure. You've been away for a while. Yeah, it's much more. You got a little lucky as to which side you decided to deploy to. Rounds 2 temp range to make the cheese work. And our crawlers get in deep. Things screening the storms. That's entertaining. Both sides took the level 2 storm. Also entertaining. I don't think I've committed to an ER Saber game. Bit annoying to be down the deploy and then come back into it. float the 100 this round. But why are you engaging the sledges and not the crawlers that are closer? You numpty. Not the first one, the second one. That got him unlocked. That's much better. Fox says you have more wins on your Smurf account than I have total games played on my main. Let's go. All right. We have 12 meter per second ports now. You're going to bring him over here. Okay. Yeah, see that's the thing here, is there are a lot of board states that, you know, you can say, hey, I got up to top 100 or whatever, but there's a lot of different board states you haven't seen or played through, and you know, that does make you uncompetitive against people who have played through those states and kind of know, you know, like there's a vast difference between where Apuchi is at, as an example. And I think you've seen enough of, you know, Apuchi's play Roosters play, Pants of Furies play, to know that, like, there are plenty of folks up at that top level who don't run alts. I never have, you know, and then, yeah, there's folks like Surrey or others who have run alts. Pants did get into the, Pants did eventually decide to run an alt, but it was more for the fun and games element than anything. Improved Scorpion. Scary. Well, spooky, I should say. All right. 15 meter per second forts. So, Activillain earlier was running that sledge flank build. Do you guys recognize what the sledge flank build evolved into? Because it's right here. Everything really matters here. Everything really matters. It's just a square here or a square there. So here we are in the sledge build, except it's no longer sledges. Here's our mech rage, here's our range. We've taken, advanced speeds, etc. Hopefully we can punch through these sledges. I mean, that is... I don't think the game is that predictable, Tier. And, if it is, you can definitely be planning 2 or 3 turns down the line. But again, there should be card drops, there should be, variations in what your opponent is doing. And of course, if we're going to call this an auto chess, it should be predictable down the line like that, because the top players can play through, the top players are seeing a turn or 2 in advance in a way that the average player is not, right? There's a lot of games where I feel like I don't, the choices to get there mattered a lot, exactly. And, opponent should take the Wraith, right? Opponent might be in the Phantom Rays. The other possibility. Alright, he is trying a melter. Sir, that isn't going to work. But we'll let you figure that out later. Oh, wait, you took advanced targeting. It is going to work. Never mind. It's not the MMR and the opponents we convinced to say Wait, what? It's not the MMR. It's the opponents we convinced to say GG and not FU along the way. I love it. Yes, I agree with what Egophobic just said. The biggest difference is about playing 2K players is the predictability. You can reliably know that your opponent is going to make either the most optimal play or the second optimal play into your board, so you can start planning around those things. And then again, it's in the 1500. It's like, it was one of the big frustrating things about having that big drop recently was that I wound up with I would wind up making what I thought were the right plays, and then opponent just isn't making the right play into me. They're making an unpredictable play that made my play a bad play. You can't count on opponent to make a good play. What are you even doing? And that's when the good players get upset because they lose to what amounts to a mistake, but the real mistake was prepping for something that your opponent hasn't done yet. But at 2K MMR, that's not a mistake, because if you don't prep for what they're doing, then you get caught out, right? Yeah, there is sort of something back here. Can we pull you out this way? No, this has got to be over here, right? We're getting those melter locks late. Yeah. Frustrating. We'll see. Alright, opponent trying the oil and loose formation. Interesting. You will light the oil on fire, which is helpful for you. We might actually want to sell out of these not particularly useful just deleted it. Deleted that thing right off the rip. And yeah, that one goes down. We hit the towers. No more melters left. Yeah, this should be alright. Heal through that stuff. Healing level 4 Big Boy Fort is pretty rough. That's interesting. It happens in poker all the time and in sword fighting. That's funny. I got you on the TV, and for some reason everything looks darker. Interesting. And it's at 3,000. Selling you. Did opponent just missile my nano repair fort so that it wouldn't move forward? Confused again. I'm very confused again, chat. Fort and friends take outside tower. Inside tower in shambles. Inside melter in shambles. Outside fort in trouble. Gets a good hit right after this guy has stopped healing. That was pretty funny. Amaroq out here always making forts look good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That is what we are going for sure. That is certainly what we're going for. Make fort popular again. You give way to that. Those two. Opponent manages to get smoked after trying to drop smoke on me? I am confused. Yeah, no healing for you, sir. Yeah, remember when I said that wasn't going to work out for you? It wasn't going to work out for you. And again, this is going to be one of those where opponent is not used to fighting this fight tier. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. Sorry, brother. He'll get there. Forts are still good. The outside edge. Yeah. Not today. And in the next tourneys. Alright. Gain loss. It'll accept no. No. At 1680, Wednesdays are seeded by MMR, so you'll have similar quality opponents in 16 and around tourney. Saturdays are We're open. Have 2,500 top group friends, but our MMR, it's a great chance to gain MMR. See their strats. Good luck. Keep up the good. Shield last round for sure. EMP from Melter, I think. Dispel. Dispel before you play your turn. Did it have it? Hmm. They're aren't getting the locks. Melter EMP can bring down my shields. What else? What else could we say about this guy's board? Double missile on the left, one on the right, crawlies, and one for the wasps. Okay, Mustangs. I was on the smoke. Ah, yes, yes. That's why I added the crawler this round. I meant R9 missile. What else? What else? Goose was smart. Crawlers. Um, Affected you in the Wraith fence. It whenever that dropped. But I um the armor on the tanks way early game was because at that point I was in nothing but Arclight and Crawler, so getting these outside sledges to lock the Arclight so that his crawlers were useful was really, really solid. Hey, oh, you're not seeing my message. I did. Hello. So this is JH Ash. Hello, GG's, and welcome in, sir. Oh, yo, it's it's Anabolica. I see. Hold on. Okay, so what were we saying here? So you did the missiles out here. This crawler was to eat the missile that I was expecting. That's why it was over there. Um, there is a guild. The guild is Here, I'll give you the invite in your Twitch. It's invite only, but it is for folks like you who are um, a gentleman win or lose, a good sport win or lose, trying to up the game. And, we've got about 300 members. It's built for the 2v2 tournaments, so you've got a lot of 2v2 voice chat rooms, different teams, different strategy conversations happening. Should be, yeah, exactly. And the idea here is we are trying to encourage the folks who are good peeps to stay in the game. So the basic, you will be booted out of the guild if you, obviously for spam or whatever in the guild, but if you are toxic on ladder, not toxic in your play, but toxic in chat to people, toxic in the public chat, toxic in the guild chat, no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, give somebody a GG even when it hurts, So anyway, if you currently have Twitch Whispers blocked, so I cannot send it to you that way. But if you would unblock Whispers in Twitch, we will get you that invite. It's a Discord guild. Kill them with kindness, exactly. But really, it's about encouraging the folks. Yeah, that's fine, Freak 182. I'm not. You're all right there. Some people just turn chat off. If you have chat disabled in game, it's fine. As long as you're not like GG easy or, F you after a match. Good community has to be fostered. And in my opinion, this game is going to win or succeed or fail based on, if we can have this kind of conversation after a game, this game is going to succeed because people are going to love playing it. The people who enjoy this kind of thing, this kind of conversation, are the people who get, who enjoy this kind of game and who will spread it and make it, and buy it and keep coming back to it. And yeah, Neuronimo, great community is so important, I think. And it is not an accident. It's not an accident. We have put a lot of work into making this community the way it is. So, if you turn off Whispers for a sec, JHash, yeah, I'll send that to you. If not, just swing by on another day. If you don't get it, just let me know. You can always come back and say, I think we've got it set as a 10 rocks worth of watching to get there. Yes, right, GG, well played after losing the first round. Don't look at me, I'm terrible. I only beat Amaroq once. You've beaten me. You've given me quite a few good matches, Disoriented Fox. Okay, Whispers unblocked. There you go. Like a Discord guild. Yeah, etc. Gentlemen winner news. There you go. You've got that. You can turn your Whispers back on. Be polite as early as possible. Everyone loves this. Exactly. All right, that was a really good game. I really enjoyed that one. I was talking about it going in. We had just played Active Villain, who ran essentially that build, but with sledges, where I had the forts. So I kind of wanted to turn around and show what my version of Active Villain's build had evolved into, and it was this 15 meter per second forts get really, really tough to counter. So they closed the distance, and then they had so much range that they're just sitting there deleting everything from a mile out. Your melting point positioning was actually really good, in that it was getting locks on key units, but really needed to be able to EMP those forts so that they get turned off, slowed, and stuck in your meltings. I need to take a quick bio break. It's not quite time to cook dinner yet. Let's take an Arbiter match for a moment. I want to see what he is. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Hash. Appreciate it. And GG's again. You're welcome. Look forward to seeing you there. I'm going to step away from the mic for a minute. We're going to run an ad. We'll probably run our longer ad right now than normal. So, just come back after the ad break if you're the type of person that can't sit through them. What is Arbiter running? Arbiter is running Supply, Smart Marksman, and an additional deploy on the opposite side. Gotta figure that's gonna go well for him. Retro is a cost control specialist with additional deploy. But yeah, the smart marks difference. You're in a marksman versus marksman fight up against the smart mark. Oh dear, that just won't end well for Retro unless he can close it out early, right? Right. Running the ad. I'll be right back, guys. It'll be probably three and a half minutes, maybe. I don't think this is Forgotten Arbiter. Watching the way this game has played, that does not look like an Arbiter board to me. I only write GG well played early when I'm getting crushed. Self-bad manners. Love it. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. I appreciate you guys rejoining us. I don't feel like we need to watch this one all the way out. I just needed to go to the bathroom, get coffee and all of that stuff, refill the water, and remind myself what we were doing there, because we went up 20 on that match against J.H. Ash. It was his match to get 1700. I feel bad, especially after kind of coming out looking beatable, maybe. I don't know how to describe that, but this looking beatable, looking standard, and then switching into that aggro. Now, Rage and Jim G. Yes, we broke the streak. We did break the streak. Rage and Jim G, are you still around? Hello, hello. You still here? Fort Gus was an alt, yeah. Of somebody, I don't know who though. Oh, because we only lost 50. We only lost 50%. Ah, I see, I see. So he hadn't lost his 1,000 starting MMRs originally yet. Yeah, makes sense. Zirac at 1585 will be opponent here. Yeah, the way that works under the hood is to new account has 1,000 hidden MMR, and your loss, the opponent's lost MMR is billed against that. So that 1,000 drops down to 0 eventually, and then the account no longer gives that stuff away. So anybody who got up to this, like whether it's a Smurf or an alt or a, you know, just an incredible new player, is yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, so they get this 1,000 MMR behind the, you know, hidden, and then they're giving that away while also yeah, they're giving away MMR to people. If you can beat them, you gain full MMR that you should have. If you can't beat them, you only lose, you know, half of what you should have lost gets billed to the account that you just beat, not to you. And that is also true, you know, even if you're a brand new player, right? So people are not gaining. Let's say they don't lose your first couple of losses, your first couple of wins. You know, people aren't losing as much. You don't have to feel guilty about beating them. It's only late game, only late MMRs that starts to matter. Our plan, these tarantulas are very out of position. Our plan is to sell them. But for right now, I wanted to put some amount of pressure on Zirax. Congrats to those that picked Amaroq in the 50-50 against J.H. Ash. We've got this channel point prediction up as well. Oh, level 1 crawlers, that is exactly what we wanted to see. More chaff. Legit chaff here. So, legit chaff that dies earliest. It was me, I won my rocks. Well, congratulations. Opponent took a Mustang? Interesting. I mean, I actually like that. In my theory, Mustangs should collect enough experience off of opponents' leveled chaff that they level up pretty quickly when you're facing elite specialist. On the other hand, level 2 crawlers do die slowly, and there we go. So this is the, you know, answering Tier's question about why crawlers into Mustangs. Crawlers have way more hit points than Fangs, and they give out fewer XP per unit killed. In fact, fewer XP per pack, so they don't hyperscale the Mustangs as much. Our chaff board is strong so far, yes. Hitoxes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Now we need to add some chaff clear. And again, we are not planning on keeping our friendly neighborhood tarantula out there. We just build this side up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you just go right up the middle with this guy in front of you. Okay, I can play that. It'll work. And let's, since he's taking Mustangs, we'll take the defense health. It just changes, 36 into 637 instead of 36 into, well, 36 into 318 instead of 36 into 277. It's the easier way to think of it. So it slows down how quickly he'll be chewing through our crawlers, and therefore how slowly he will be leveling his Mustangs. We'll wind up with a healing tarantula over there that's just having a ball. Oh, by the way, it has also locked all of the chaff clear that's over there, which means those crawlers get all in and eat the chaff clear. Whoops. Slight problem for opponent. We might not sell that one yet. We like the way that is happening. We're not selling it until he fixes his lock problems over there. If it weren't for the tower debuff from the left, we'd have won that one. But there was a tower debuff on the left. Unfortunate. We're at 4063, he's still at 3900. We don't want to level the front line. This guy actually did real work, right? Because it comes in after everything's locked. We're going to go ahead and level it, even though it is chaff as far as people can tell. So opponent now in Healy Saber on that front. Should be doing an 8800 damage shot to the tarantula, so we can sell out of the tarantula. I mean, hold on. 8800 every 3.4 seconds. Quick, what's 88 divided by 34? Not enough to survive. Not enough to heal back all the way before it starts shooting at me again. And we've also out of the... Yes, 4. Thank you. 3. Hold on a minute. Two? Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, we're in trouble now, but this is the pivot round. Ish. Wow, that... That I'm pretty pleased with, honestly. We did the math exactly. Opponent goes Vulcan, that's fine. Six, we're going to have 1,200 to spend. If we got a drop to sell, it would be perfect. Yeah, I have like a 47% win rate with arc lights, and I think it drops the further up I go. Egophobic. The higher I get on the ladder, the worse the arc light does. On the other hand, we only have 2 of them right now, and we didn't lose this round badly. You won with carry arcs the other day, sure, but you used wraiths for chaff clear, so this checks out. No, that's hilarious. That's pretty handy, I think. We're here to make Fort look good again. Armored Sledge is your answer to the Mustangs? I guess? They'll only do 12 into the level 1 sledges, it's true. And he took all of the marksman drop. But with these arc lights as kind of like a spot chaff clear behind the Mustangs and the forts, I kind of feel like this isn't going to go poorly for us. Oh, heal fort. Hello. Heal fort heals. He just sold and redeployed. That was what he did with that Vulcan, yeah. To try and avoid the Rhino, I think. Range and scorch from 150 meters. All right. I see ya. But it's scorch, not ignite. You don't have ignite. You're just in classic Vulcan marks right now. Just playing the classic. Same fort wins the round again. Yes, we are playing a classic too. It's true. Okay. It's Classic Comps Day on Amaroq stream. Yep, there's the melter we were kind of expecting. Semi-expecting, I should say. Opponent is going to lose the left side hard. We are going to lose the right side, but we've kind of pulled him aside from the tower. Eventually gets the tower, which is a little rough for us. But shield arrives in time to protect the Mustangs. Level 4 fort becomes a level 5 fort, and this is getting silly. Well, we are at endgame, I do believe. Yeah, opponent had a chance to go for endgame early, or for Abyss earlier, for sure. Let's just run right through it like that, I think. Took oil, but not ion beam. I guess he's looking at this thinking he can't break the shields with the ion beam anyways? Maybe? Things don't heal yet. If those had healed, it would have been a bit of a different round for him. Healing an important skill. Ruh-roh. Problem. Do you think we should have stonk machined? It is possible. It is plausible we should have stonk machined. Mass wasps happen, we need to take it. We do need some late chaff that survives these, the beasties. The flamethrower things. Open. But we outrange him at this point with our level 5 port, so... Big, stumpy port. The real question is, should we even wait for the, I don't think we do. I think we just let these appear off the back line. Show up, cause problems for the melters. Opponent finally does take the abyss you think he should have taken. And shielded correctly. Uh-oh. Problems. Problems for Amaroq. Well, it'll be alright. You need the swarm missiles. Just by itself, the abyss doesn't help you. Only 3 techs. I mean, he's given us a reason to put down AA now. Not that it scales with levels, so it's a lot less useful than it could have been. Plenty of opponents' board hanging out in the acid. None of ours yet. Get stopped with a fort in the acid, that would be a problem. No? Okay. Good. Get out of there. Get out of there, team. Ruh-roh. It's a disaster. We go down. Congrats to those who took Zirac. The acid hurt. I should have probably bought a shield out here for it. Because there's probably plays out of that last round, right? So let's go take a look at it. We lose 27 on this one. We'll go take a look at it here. Of course, taking a look at that is for subscribers, so we're going to run our ads as well, and we'll be back. So I want to look at round 11. Two reasons, three reasons. One question is whether that's a better shout. We want to throw down this. Probably throw down something like that. Get all of that to miss. See if we can get all of this to miss right off the rip. Ooh, hold on a sec. This is what I was thinking, actually. This is the other line I considered for that round. Obviously, we're shielding here, kind of. I don't know, easily, maybe. There we go. That's more accurate. Guess who? We just lost this game. Yeah, keeping the shield off the ground. So, you know, we played around the acid because it was a bit predictable. We did not play around the abyss. Maybe it was predictable. This Disoriented Fox certainly called out that it was a plausibility. Are we gonna have enough Mustang to survive this? Level 6 fort. He does 500 just. Does that kill us? It doesn't. We would have been left with 17 hit points, guys. Oh. Yikes. We'd have had 17 hit points if we'd played that. All right, so welcome back to those of you that saw ads. The lesson is don't listen to Fox. I mean, that's actually twice. Two of the 10 today are losses on listening to chat, and that's okay. It's one of the dangers. Streamer skill needs to be. Appreciated seeing it done. Okay, I mean, We could have done it with a mobile beacon to get them to arrive much later, because some of them were dying to fangs still, I think. Also, I need to, need to go start prepping a dinner, I think. My body is so jonesing for bad food right now. Like, literally just want like jalapeno chips, etc. You're past 8, you're gonna go start dinner. Good night, and may the big stompy robot fun be ever in your favor. Well, thank you, Zalex. Appreciate you being here. Opponent shoot up. Opponent does not shoot up. We will take the free Phoenix. Free uppies. Exactly. Daddy uppies. You're gonna make some extra cheesy, extra greasy pizza. Oh, you see, this is the thing. I'm craving terrible food right now. Craving it. Like jalapeno lime chips and mozzarella sticks, like those string mozzarella sticks from when you were a kid. Like I'm craving. What the heck? The Snickers that Incarsus suggested earlier sounded great. All those things. Cursing past Amaroq for buying all this stupid healthy crud that's in my pantry at the moment. I want some burger. No, not quite Burger King. Like. If I were gonna do it, it would be like a local pizzeria or something. But yeah. Deep dish. Oh, there's a deep dish pizza place. No, don't do it, Amaroq. Eat something you can at least pretend is healthy. It's a Woot Raid. It's a Woot Raid. But it's not normal. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hold up a minute. AFT Woot does not exist. AFK Woot, there we are, was last playing Wildgate. And wait, what the heck? And now a Drewski raid. Everybody is here. Back-to-back raids. Thank you guys very much. It's a Woot. It's a Drewski. It's a plane. No, it's Superman. Supermen. 2 of you. Well, thank you guys very much for the back-to-back twin raids. Ugh, opponent is going to be in ER Sledges, right? Right. ER Sledge it is. What is our answer to ER Sledge? Certainly not Mustang. Probably not Phoenix either. took the ER sledge and shielded the smoke? Man, what is that? Our plan was successful. Everyone arriving just in time to watch our opponents get ER sledges. Wildgate was fun, AFK Woot? Cool. Let's see a masterclass in how to beat ER carry sledge. Yeah? Yeah, this is one of my favorite builds, because you never see it lose. Not really. But I have ideas. I have some ideas. And wait, what is he running? He's not running full carry. I should have checked that and just gone right into it. Good night here, and welcome into Drewski, Woot, and Raiders. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had great streams. We have not had a great stream so far. We went 12-5 yesterday for big climbings, and have gone 4-6 so far today. But overall, the MMR is just about what it was, so I'm not sure how to take it. There we go. Channel point prediction is up for this one. If you want to see whether Amaroq can beat this or not, you want to bet as to whether we can beat it or not. He did mech rage, but we still did well enough against the sledges there. I want to do it this way. I do. MMR is just a number. Yes, but I mean, like, it's the 4 and 6 that is the more, what I'm looking at there. If I can't attach my entire self-worth to my MMR, what's the point? Yeah, that's when you take a, that's when you take a step back from a game, when your self-worth becomes attached to the game. goodness, that one bang drawing so many shots. Yeah, it's okay. It looks like we're stabilizing. You hit 2K for the first time, and let's go. Congratulations, so did I. Last day of season, in fact, was the first day that I broke 2K. Wait, why did my and then dropped to 1300 at the beginning of the season? Wow, Scenarius, that is amazing. That's even worse than I did. That is worse than I did. What was my nadir here? My nadir was 1547, it looks like, this season. Yeah. 1547 will be the minimum. Yeesh. How to drop 700 MMR. Got the best new comp in Mechabellum, Mountain Void Eye. Yeah, you hit the goal and then started experimenting. Experimenting is not bad. And I actually did intentionally experiment to start this season quite a bit. And so it did not bother me as much to lose the MMR at the start of the season. Because I had made a conscious decision to go experiment with some stuff. The best way to lose MMR is to play Woot's Bingo. That was fun. Imagine the fame when you go to a pub and tell the girl, hey, I'm a top 10 MMR player in Mecha. I mean, you laugh, but, like... Oh, that's kind of cute, right? I mean, at this point, I don't think girls are looking at guys and saying, like, if he has 2 monitors and a light up keyboard, stay away. I don't think that's what's going on anymore. Now, there should be shields up because we have the smoke, right? Right. There are shields up. Much of our board has walked out of where our, oh my god, and our fort is perfectly in it. Thanks. That was good positioning, buddy. I should have just put down two Phoenix on this side for the shield break. That's probably game. Ugh. Yep, it is. Oh, it is not. 38 hit points and you got my girl her own 2 light up keyboard and 2 monitors. Exactly. Now you're talking. Make her appreciate the 2 monitors. Interesting. I think we blocked big chunks of that smoke. We did. We blocked all of that smoke by getting right in the middle of the board there. Like the forts got just far enough up to block the smoke. Guess who says I have to complain about your channel point rewards being too expensive? It's because of the betting and the many, many hours of watching. I've got somebody I ask for recommended... Well, I basically keep track of his... Uh-oh, if our fangs are dead, we're in trouble. Hold on. Hold on, are the fangs... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The fangs are dead. But the Phoenix rule the skies. Let's go, Phoenix. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Oh, hey, look at this. Perfect. Ronan takes the big melters. Are we stable? That poor Fang will never get recognized for their hard work. We don't know yet. No, that was not the real one, we don't think, Fab4. Amaroq's forts remain scarier than normal forts. It's true. No, it was the three Phoenix. The three Phoenix that survived, I think, got the job done. The Vulcans killed off the because you just beat them? Oh my god. Yeah. Amaroq fort's just wading into the smoke like they own it. Yeah, no, this is our smoke, guys. That was gonna be a close round. 38 hit points in a dream. Fort's in the mist. 30. There was one Mustang that was chipping away at the wasps? Okay. Here we go. Vortect Fort. Seriously, we have hounds that did 36,000 damage last turn. I mean, promote those boys, I guess. Yeah. Or Wasp is like, no, I'm out of here. I gotta leave. I do. I mostly only take range in response to melters. It has the pacing of a thriller. Those storms on the right side have done so much work. Just quietly doing work over there. And again, the forts get it done. What is opponent supposed to do here? Reselling this guy for 1,000. What are we doing with 1,200 that helps into this comp? What are we doing with 1,200 that wins into this comp? Good night. That'll do. 4 tech forts. 4th quad tech forts. GG, man. Wow. Yeah, yeah, I think that that might have done. Yikes! This is sweating. Sweating hard. Well played. Man, it was so close. That might do it for me for a minute or two here, gang. That wore me out. That's a hell of a game. Really well played from Lucretius. Lucretius. Probably deserved better for the way that they had played the open of that game. I really thought he had me on the wasp round. Okay, I put dinner on. I've got to go throw it in the oven. I might not even. I might not play until after I've eaten. Actually, that just has me kind of shaky. Is Rage and Jim G still around? Words, words, words. Yes, I think we will do words. I think we will be doing some words for a couple of minutes. That might be as much as 20 here. Yeah, it's a good break time. I mean, I am done. So, Disoriented Fox, did you want to see that in this match? Level 2 Abyss at the end there? Bio or review area. Amaroq is one of those rare players that makes you feel bad for Vulcan Melter comps. Oh my god, that is amazing. Yes, we'll cut and paste that for you. I think there is a bio thing back over at channel somewhere, right? No, I need to hear myself. I need this way, in here, brand, out. Wait, no, here we go. It's there. How do I? Nope, it's not. It doesn't fit. Hmm. All right. I think that is actually set. If somebody wants to refresh the channel page, you got that. Amaroq and Fortville should swap names. All right, all right. Let us throw the words on stream up for you. Where is it? Where is it? Everybody ready for this? Have we just killed stream? That's the other question. Is words on stream actually what's killing the stream? You've never played words on stream before. You've got a brief amount. Listen, Fort Amaroq has a ring to it. You've got, a timer counting down. There's little lock icons along the way. You can see the locks next to Egophobic, Dat Smurf account, and Toast. They've all guessed correctly. Those locks will unlock when the little timer reaches. They'll add lock there. And you can kind of guess, you guys will be a few seconds ahead. So if you've seen, or a few seconds behind, right? So if you've typed in a guess and it shows up on, it takes it a moment to appear, then you kind of have a idea of what your delay is. Automod nuked somebody's. Sorry, Skip Dash. There was, yeah, two people put that in at the same time. I did allow it. But I only allowed it for the one person. Duns. There we go. Okay. I'm going to walk away and leave you guys to yourselves because you have just nailed a perfect level. Dat Smurf account on top. Egophobic in second. Toast in third. Let's go, Toast. Tied with EZL109, Glacia, Kura, FTW, and Neuronimo all scoring. I'm going to go off and make some dinner, change this Twitch category, and we'll just carry right along here. You are welcome for the usage example. It does seem to help folks to understand what the game is, etc. This isn't what I wanted. I wanted it to be in that view, maybe? And you guys are doing very well. Egophobic got Matt, which is the other one? Well, this is a solid team. Neuronimo, our team record, we were at 31 levels for a long time. We hit 32 and then 35 on the same week. So when we've got the full team with Steve French and it's basically Steve French, Egophobic, Onyx, Amaroq playing at full strength, and then a couple of other folks that do score well. That Smurf account obviously scoring very well this game. Lots of folks that do very well. Meta! Ah! That's brilliant. Wraith Mouth meta. We had Melter earlier. So Dat Smurf account is top of the table. Well done. Egophobic in second. Alacia third. Well, this round, but moves into fourth on the board. Toast fourth this round, holds on to third on the board. Nicely done, Toast. Let's go. Disoriented Fox and Core both getting on the scoreboard as well. We will advance you through, and then I really am going to walk away. Good luck. Have fun. One of these letters is fake. Help each other figure out what that is. What letter is fake? I'm either the Z or one of the G's, I would guess. This is a game that looks like it's going to be too easy, and then all of a sudden it's evil. Great, it's my new favorite type. Love it. It is. It gets eviler and eviler the deeper you get into it, Neuronimo. Solid round from Egophobic to take the lead from Dat Smurf account, who ran second. I walked away and still came third. Alacia, Core, FTW, and Toast all on the scoreboard. That puts Toast and Alacia tied for third overall. Well done. And we have 9 total players. We will continue on to level 16. 3 practices. 3 perfects in a row. Bolts is in. And Stole. So the Q is fake. And there's a second T. Q fake, second T is what you're looking at there. Sorry, Alacia, it looks like I got in on bottle. This is the point where you become clueless? No, once you've got the letters... Toast, once you've got the letters from Egophobic getting the top of the thing. Oh yeah, 5 character minimum. That's worth pointing out too. Nice. Egophobic gets totes. Blessed was a great one. How did that not get through? We got 3 levels. I'm not sure what that last one was. Egophobic, top of the table again. Well done. Pulling away 54 points ahead of Dad Smurf account. So, Dad Smurf account, you are still within half of Egophobic's score, which, by all accounts, is a great score. So, Streamer passes Toast and Leisha for third. BZL 109 climbs into 6th with a solid round. Neuronimo gets into the top 8 by finding the only other word on the board. We go to round 19. Round 19, 1 fake, 1 hidden. METAL is valid, and there is also a B. BCL 109 scored something, but I don't even see them in chat here. What the heck? Let's see what they guessed. Egophobic hit on bailment. Bailment are your letters. Oh no, bailment was not correct. It was meatball. Oh no, Egophobic ran 2 8s in a row. I apologize, guys. My bad. My bad. I saw the 2 8s in a row, and or I saw the second 8, and it showed up just as I heard the ding in my ear. Streamer leads you guys astray. That one was all my bad. I apologize. As you can see, I was guessing a whole bunch of things with eyes as well. Leisha, Disoriented Fox, Spencerfuss, all scoring. That gave us 10 total. Streamer held on to 3rd. Neuronimo jumped into 7th. BZL 109 up to 5th. That Smurf account 2nd. Egophobic tops overall. We'll start another one, and maybe Streamer won't mess you guys up this time. All right, there's a perfect. Egophobic, surprisingly, top of the table. Leisha, great round to get into 2nd. Amaroq 3rd. Spencerfuss, BZL 109, Dat Smurf account, and Neuronimo rounding out the top 7. Going to round 6. Have a 2.2k words on stream MMR. That's true. We really should have a words on stream MMR. Boom! Recti. Recti. He rectied us, guys. That Smurf account, 30 points. Leapfrogs into second. Very nice. Egophobic retains the lead with a 20-point round. Disoriented Fox, 20 points to leapfrog up to 7th. Streamer into 3rd. BZL 109 and Sponsorfuss both broke the teens. For FTW, Skip Dash and Leisha all on the board gives us 10 total, with 9 of us having scored in that last round. You just guess word-looking combos that fit alphabetically. Love it. One of these letters is fake. It is most likely the Q. He logged in just in time for words. Let's go, Boromir. Streamer is cooking dinner. One left. Skip Dash gets it. Let's go. Had it all typed up and ready to hit return on. But, ooh, streamer top of the table. Still 3rd. That Smurf account closing on Egophobic, only 3 points back after running 2nd with 20. Skip Dash, 15 points, leaps into the top 8. Egophobic, 11 to hold on to top spot. Boromir gone wild. Bort, 222, Sponsorfuss, Leisha, Core FTW, and Teddy all get on the board, giving us 13 total scoring. Let's go. Be a couple more minutes of this while I finish cooking dinner and then eat dinner. Nettle is valid. Means either the A or the I is fake. It's the I that is fake. Do we share a brain cell? Just the one. Tentacle. Oh my gosh. There is a 5-letter minimum at the moment. I is fake, C is the hidden. +2 levels. Solid round, everybody. 5-letter minimum dat Smurf account, so tail doesn't work. 5-letter minimum from here on out. Egophobic, cleaning up in this round, lengthens the lead in first. Amaroq takes second from Dat Smurf account, probably on the 5-letter minimum. Thonix appears, a wild Thonix appears, takes third on the board, jumps to tied with 8. Tied for 8th with Boromir gone wild. Skipdash, Laisha, BCL 109. Dat Smurf account all had good rounds as well. Dat Smurf account still in third. Don't know why the bang continue button isn't working for me. I guess we'll just type it here. Feels like words on stream is going very slowly because it just counted down to 1 and froze for me. That freezes on my side prior to the outbound. It is not frozen, guys. The whole game is sitting there. There you go. Now you have 1 fake and 1 hidden. It ran out of words. It's like I don't know how to stop these guys. 1 fake, 1 hidden. Sling is valid. Single. Selling, okay. So you have a second L and a fake O. Second L, fake O. Oh, did I misspell it? Oof. Dat Smurf account, strong round closing on Streamer. Still in third overall. Egophobic still in the lead. Streamer falling steadily further behind Ego. Booyah, Skipdash and Thonix all scoring. That puts Thonix ahead of Boromir for 8th. And Booyah and Skipdash are... Well, Skipdash is in 5th overall. Booyah climbing. Or just appearing on the leaderboard, I guess. Hey, look, it's not frozen this time. We get to continue. Concert was valid. Concert was valid. All right, 2 levels there. Streamer has food. We continue on to level 25. Egophobic, great round. Extending the lead. Booyah, strong round, moving into, looks like 10th. Onyx up to 5th with a 3rd place round in this one. BZL 109 holding on to 4th. Streamer holding on to 2nd. Boromir Gone Wild holding on to 8th. For FTW and Teddy scoring as well. They are 12th and 13th overall. We carry on. We have 2 fake, 1 hidden. 2 fake, 1 hidden. It looks like Juice and Juices hit, so our hidden is an E. And Egophobic hits on Justice, I believe. Oh my goodness, let's go! We've hit the goal! Ictus, oh my goodness. Oh, wow, you guys. Wow. Perfect on level 25. Puts us on level 30. Now, our 3 best levels are 31, 32, and 35. You guys are close to reaching a record. Egophobic, solid lead right now. Dat Smurf account closest to within 3 of Streamer. Onyx moves into 4th despite joining us late with a 20-point round. Boromir Gone Wild up to 6th. Booyah up to 8th. Great work. Good luck. Find good words. 2 fake, 1 hidden. Skip Dash with a hit on Plaid. Egophobic hits on Diplomat. Bratwurst hit on Diploma. So Diplomat are your letters. In what world is admit not valid here, game? ADMIT. That's Oh, you've logged me out. All right then. Well, that's unfortunate. Why does the one side still say syncing? We made our thing. Admit had to be a valid word, guys. Ugh, I don't know what happened there. Not allowed to break records, indeed. Now, I have food. I am eating. We will play one more, and then we will go back to some Mechabella. Uh-oh, we're doing it without phonics or ego? Dear me. Wow, skipdash. What a good word there. Oculi. A skipdash top of the table. Booyah, a strong second. Das Smurf account third. Bratwurst fourth. Boromir Gone Wild, Core FTW, and Amaroq all tied for fifth. Blautalk in eighth. Perfect round. Well then, I guess Streamer just won't play. I didn't even get to type the guess. You guys had gotten the things I was thinking about typing before I'd even typed them. Booyah! Strong round takes the lead. BCL 109 into 7th with a 12-point round. Bratwurst into 3rd with 10 points. Dat Smurf account, Boromir Gone Wild, Blautalk, and Core FTW all scoring 6, putting them all ahead of Streamer and on the top 8. Well done. We have a fake word, a fake letter even. Your fake letter is U. Fake letter is U. Did you guys just about shut out streamer again? I remembered Fro word, 14 points. We're FTW with 20, leaps into fourth. Skip Dash with 20, leaps into second. Booyah holds on to the lead with 17. Boromir Gone Wild into fifth. Spencerfus, 14 points, a strong round, puts him in ninth after missing the first couple of rounds. Blautalk with 14 is in sixth. Bratwurst with 14 is in third. And Dat Smurf account, 8 points, holds him in seventh. Yeah, leading the lead. One fake, one hidden. Compare. Let's go. Booyah. Leading the way. Your letters are compare. The I is fake. Your hidden is a C. Hidden is a C. 5-letter minimum. Uh-oh. I don't think we got it, gang. I don't think we got it. Oh well. Without egophobic, our performance is a little bit worse. However, round 16. After hitting round 30 and clearing round 30 last time out, Teddy scores 9. Bratwurst scores 18 to finish out third. Dat Smurf account scores 18 to finish out fourth. Skip Dash with 21 to claim second. Booyah with 31 to take 80 and tops of the leaderboard. Literally every word having a C was rough. We've had this one before. Booyah says. Well, Moper is 100% a word. All right. We will switch things back over to the Mechabellum scene. Streamer has gotten to eat a little bit. Let's see if Streamer can remember how to play the game. I don't know. What was this game we were playing? We're at 1697 after going up 19 last game. I guess that's +4 for the day. Technically a winning day. It's not a 12-5 plus 100-point day the way that yesterday was. But at least it's showing that yesterday was not a I don't know. Not a shock, not unwarranted. We will start our post-dinner matches against Nickname. MMR Monday was an actual MMR gaining Monday, yes. Much to everybody's surprise. somehow we have come out aligned, offset to the side that he's attacking us on. Standard asymmetrical into his aggressive asymmetrical. Does mean that all units have engaged with each other. Nobody going for forgotten towers somewhere. Opponent should win by 3 crawlers. I don't know where opponent is likely to drop things. If opponent even took that unit, right? Card. But we're going to put those down where we think that those just aren't going to happen. He guessed here. We did get a shield up because he's got the... Mostly because he has the tarantulas on that side. And I figured if I could have the units that were in the shield bubble not die, it would go well for us. This time we have a crawler that's making a run at the tower there. So we get tower debuff, and that should let us clean up. Clean up and keep a shield. That's valuable for us. We'll take Elite Hacker. This time we'll probably just drop it here-ish. Let's see what opponent does here. Opponent adds Steel Balls, level 2. Level 1, and then using the intensive on it. Nobody bet on nickname here. Ourselves a little better, maybe. I like where our missile is landing. I like that we have range on the hounds. I like that we have extra hound on the right. I like that the storms are getting some pretty good locks. Steel Ball's working on the shield. Well, he didn't have shield break. Now he does. That's fair. Outside tower is level 2. Now, the Steel Balls get a little distracted from the tower, and in fact, we take a tower first. Both sides now under tower debuff. He comes out of it before we do. A little painful that, but we've got way more surviving units, and we've taken another tower. And leveling those crawlers, I mean, they did 29,000 damage. Admittedly, most of that is towers, but still, 29,000 damage from your crawler. Not something to be ashamed of. We just let these guys land here. I think we do. Go do extra damage, please. Tower can have a level. If he's leveled his, we can afford to level ours. Everybody took the Phoenix. We're hitting those steel balls a lot harder than we were. Looks like we might need to range the Phoenix. They're kinda, I think, getting ahead of the... Is it ahead of the Hounds that's the problem? The Hounds are at 110. Phoenix should have been at 120. Maybe they're just too close to those locations. Oof. We could have finished that off. It would have been really nice. But we lose around 3,500, 3,800 for Amaroq. I don't mind lighting all of your chaff on fire for a turn. That'll be fun, right? Sounds like a plan. Is there any way we can hit two of the birds? Doesn't look like it. We'll just hit one of the birds then. Outside bird. Fire spell could lose a third of the length and it would still be very good. You're not wrong, right? And we pull unit. Oops, come on. Nope, you're supposed to be. Oh, come on. Oof. For some reason, the mouse did not want to drop that unit. I don't think we're under low battery or anything. We did loan for this round with the shields, essentially loaned for the shields this round. It is fine. We'll just be minus 100 next turn. But we've still got 2 shields up, so overall we come out ahead. We've dropped nickname to 2038. don't know if I even mind dropping another shield. You're in the Discord. Excellent. Let me get you the right role. I'll probably do that between games, if you don't mind. You've got a streaming tips. You've got a self-promo channel. I'd love for you to promote your some of the work that you do in the self-promo there. Especially the ones, obviously the Mechabellum stuff. If and when you start Mechabellum, that belongs in there. But some of the stuff that's just about streaming, I think it would be really, really valuable to have you talking through, or linking your stuff when you put your stuff up. I've actually been secretly hoping. This is not official. It's not official. I have been secretly hoping to do a Amaroq plus Mortar Mike coaching as some of the earlier. It's how I track future games. Excellent, excellent. But for getting him up to speed when he gets into the game. Very much what I want. All right, let's see if I can find that. Has a welcome. Oh, hey. And that one. We are down to 298. We've lost. We had 300. We had 300. Wait, we have 200. Hold on a sec. Wait, we have 300, right? What? Okay. I just wanted to find. Apologies to opponent here for our. Oh man, his air game is beating us. His air game is beating us. That's okay. That's what we have forts for, right? Right. Surely. My goodness. And it's almost like we built spots for them. My. Now, that puts us into two things that get countered by AA, or by anti-missile, which I'm not particularly thrilled about. The positioning might be there instead. Where are... Oh, I don't want to be out here. Oh, wow, did I guess wrong? Oh, no. Sorry, nickname. Oh, dear. Wait, no, not my account stuff for Discord. Where is the server? Server settings. Roles. There we go. Knew it was around here somewhere. Ooh, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. A lot of levels. Lone range. What are we doing with our last couple of pieces here? You are gonna turn around. Okay. Well, let's see about that. Opponent with the wraiths trying to stop us. Tower down helps a ton. Oh, does extra damage to the wraiths. We finished off the steel balls, which were the real threat. When the one tool you have is a fort, everything looks like something you could fort. I think that's how that works. When everything looks like a fort. Okay, why am I not finding a... All right, there's a mortar mic. All right, added to the content creators group. And we'll throw a... streams is... streams... All right, there we go. Mortar Mike, you are now updated. All right, all right. I haven't yet, but I've watched at least 8 hours of it, so it's been growing on me. I love that. I love that. All right, we've just beat. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to sort that. I got that sorted so that you are in the content creators. Typed up a little intro so that people understand if you are adding, content creation stuff there that they were not expecting. I love, love, love. So this game started out with opponent in that aggro, aggressive, offset. We started out just bet left. And it wouldn't have been terrible if he takes this tower. He's still working his way through these units. And, we've got units that are either headed to his tower or coming around. So it's not horrible to be offset either side when that is happening. When you're expecting... Oh, we've hit gold 2, yay. Let me catch up to chat here before I go matchmaking. All right. I'd love this. Just seeing it is always dope. Thinking of all the strats and all I'm thinking of are strats and max graphics settings. I mean, they really are gorgeous when you zoom in on them. Like every unit is pretty much this well represented in game. Like that's the actual model, just blown up, right? So they are. You can get in and do super zoomed in views of things in the match. Unlocking a bunch of the tech is useful. And then there's enough new players in low MMR to have balanced matches pretty quickly. Absolutely. Basil, thank you very much. That last turn, the last 2 turns in particular, felt really, really good. And then, yeah, if you're hanging out with me, hanging out watching this stream, you're already going to be ahead of a portion of the player base. We'll take a look at that part of what I've been hoping for is having somebody smart like Mike asking questions that a new player needs to have answered, where, that after 4,500 hours in the game, I've forgotten some of the things that a new player is missing. Um, doesn't automatically pick up or is missing from the start, the tutorial, etc. So, all right. We lost Raging Jim G before I showed off the stats, so I'm not going to bother with that one. Just call ourselves caught up to chat and jump into this one. Congrats to those that bet on Streamer. We have reached 500 for the day. 6 wins, 6 losses. But by virtue of beating losing to stronger players and not losing to weaker players, I think, we have actually gone up 30 today, it looks like. And we are facing... Oh, we've faced this fellow a few times before. I forget what language... Is that Korean? I think... I forget if that's Korean or Malaysian. We'll get the betting back up. There you go. Channel points back up. I think Korean. I think that's Korean. I like the economy. I don't like the low hit points. Maybe we'll take the cost control Arc Storm for a bit here. See what happens. Opponent, again, is in something that should be offset. We didn't get punished for running an offset formation last time. So maybe we can run an offset formation again. Oh, is it Japanese? Ah, excellent. Thank you, Toast. Appreciate it. We're gonna be 3 is over. Wonder if we can get him to tick. Oh my gosh, it's the same. It's almost the same. He's over on the same side. Wow, we get to play the same game twice in a row. Love it. Standard asymmetrical versus aggressive asymmetrical. Now, this is one of the worst matchups for us because he's elite. It's going to take freaking forever just to kill a crawler. Luckily, we have Stormcallers, but unluckily, he might tick the relatively cheap button to put on anti-missile. Hell. Good news is, we will level up. Don't know what it says, though. I'm not weeb enough. Can we cause big problems? Would a wasp flank cause big problems this early? There's no upshoot, right? $554, 308. So we're still two-shotting them. Yeah, definitely. We're definitely selling out of those if he clicks it. Float R100. Oh, look at this. Big flank from both players. I think ours was a little bit quicker, at least. Partly because he had nothing there, right? We had to work... He had to work through some units. But the fact that he took a level 2 unit for us, and level... I guess everything's leveled. These wasps are just going to be, like, hyper-scaling. Wow, additional deploy? Are you kidding me? Game, I love you. $1197, 1900, 3600. The Amaroq flank. This isn't the Amaroq flank. The Amaroq flank's that shallow sledge that Actavillain ran earlier in the stream. Opponent slaps down the Mustangs, sure. I think we lose this round, right? Probably. Probably lose this round. Well, hold on. Yes, we think we lose this round. Still think we lose this round. Storms on top of everything down there, though, is pretty funny. Missile strike there, sure. These are only 72, right? And 14, 16. Fair. Fair. Everybody wants to missile out everybody's flank defenses. Opponent gets my tower first. That's no fair. You're not allowed to do that, sir. Ooh, more speeds. More speeds. Okay, a steel ball, sure. How many problems can we cause? Like, he's still answering last turn's problem. We've given him a new problem. His crawlers are level 3 now. That got silly. Yeah, the steel balls are in trouble over there. The Mustangs on the right are in trouble. We get that tower first. We get this tower. You guys love how he threw down a 400 cost flank and we ignored it and have been winning? We literally have not answered that flank at all. I think if he doubled down on the flank, it would be, he could actually punish us with it, but, you know, here we are. Fort is his best answer. Does he know that? Oh, we don't need this one. We're using the front right corner of the circle as kind of the marker for where I want the rhino to go. The rhino will go to that spot on the board and then to the tower. Opponent slows down the rhino over here. Wait, what? I DM'd it, but well, you put it in chat. What? Oh, I see, I see. I understand. We need to move this over to Mechabellum. We switched categories for a moment. Fixed, thank you. Oh my god, another deployment slot? That is just silly, but not really what we need, right? Yeah. Alright, we have destroyed opponent's flank this time. Did opponent anti-missile? Is that what happened here? Opponent took anti-missile on the Farseer and made the Farseer very, very big. That is a 95,000 hit point in the Farseer, guys. It's also a dead Farseer. You might have had 95,000 hit points of Farseer. We had 100,000 hit points of Rhino. No GG's, no acknowledge. Okay, he's fine. We had 35, 31. We had broken even so far, Ocelotus Gaming. We had been 50-50 coming into this match. But that puts us well above 50-50. It is a pain, yes, it's true. You wouldn't give me a GG? Really? Especially if you'd tried a big cheesy flank of your own on the same turn that I tried the gospel? Aw, come on. All right, we are plus 54 for the day. 7 wins, 6 losses. We are back in the Mechabellum category. I'd say congrats to those who bet on streamer, but really there was nobody that bet against you, so you haven't won anything. Unfortunate. I think we are closing in, perhaps, on the end of our on the close of our evening here. What else we got? All right, all right. Might be closing in. I think maybe one more. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we just call it a night. Sudden low energy moment. I'm probably digesting that dinner. Yeah, I think we should probably call it a night. Just that is a good spot to end on. Let us put up our thank yous, which of course start with the folks that gave us the hardware we game on. Salt Monkey is Zach, Mr. Don Thursday. Really appreciate you guys setting me up with the gaming system. Ocelotus Gaming set me up with the monitors. Blue sets us up with the memory, and anonymous gifter set us up with the mic. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate it. Oh, and Kiddo set me up with the headphones twice now. I should point out. Although they are annoyed that apparently I tear up the headphones. VIP sponsors, Anabolica has been huge this month. Toast 94, the how to describe Toast, the all-time gift leader. Blue Feral and Just Nash XYZ are the deans of gifts. Ocelotus Gaming, Fab 4200, Xfire X as well. Very much appreciate you guys supporting the way that you do. Mods tonight, we've had Zalix, we've had Bimpy, we've had Whooped GG. We briefly have, I think we briefly had a Cherry Hat Trick. Don't remember if we saw Cat at all today. They are usually around, but not always. But we will say our good night. Thank you all very much for watching, and our Real Star Kiddo not back until Thursday, so I've got a little bit more time. Got a little bit more time before we go to so I should be back on for a full stream tomorrow. Try to do both tourneys. And let's see. In category, we've got Vibe LOL. And that is where we're going to raid to. We haven't raided Vibe in a couple of days. So please give him some love. He's a good guy. We'll see you all tomorrow. Noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern is when that. Wait, no, it's 1. I'm sorry, it's 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern is when that EU tourney is on. And then something like 7 p.m., 10 p.m. for the Americas tourney. We'll be on for both of those. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Finished out with a winning record for the day and plus 50. So plus 162 for the 2 days combined. Good night, everybody, and thanks so much for watching.